Ah, okay. We're live, I think. The suffering can begin anew. Well, at least there's one good start to this stream. Can we actually get a synchro monster? A synchro monster that can be used? Actually usable. Unfortunately not. Can't really make use of that. Or that. Alright. It needs a TG monster. That doesn't help. And this only works with synchros. Okay. Well, at least we got something usable out of that. Just gems. No legacy packs. Actually, speaking of, what's the current condition for this? Destroy 4 more cards. Okay. Oh, and we're back down to Rookie 2, so we might be able to win some duels. Although with the fully decked out Dragon Maid accessories, I don't like our chances. Okay. Are they actually? Yep, they are playing Dragon Maids. Well, GG. Does this negate the activation? It does. Okay. Well, still. Is its return... Oh, they don't have... Right. They didn't summon it with changeover. Oh, and them just now activating that means that they also just drew into another monster. Alright. Now, whenever they return their monster at the end of the battle phase... Oh, that only lets them target monsters, okay. Oh, and they aren't tagging out anyways. Oh, right, they don't have any cards to summon with that. Alright. Well, if we draw into cost down, we could actually summon Powered Crawler. Wait, what? If they don't discard a trap... Well, I can respond with Magic Drain then. Why is it... Whatever. So that's only 3 monsters in the graveyard. Also, wasn't it during your next standby phase? That isn't my next standby phase, that was theirs. Is DD Sprite programmed incorrectly in Master Duel, or am I completely misunderstanding this? It won't help, but I want a kaiju, because it would be really funny. That is exactly enough, so... That would have been enough. Honestly, I don't think that was a bad hand. I think we just had the misfortune of facing an archetype and not just some collage of random cards. I don't think we played bad. I think our opponent played Dragon Maid. Oh, right. Seven card extra deck. Alright, is this enough? Alright, so probably Blue Eyes. Yeah, then they get, what, Jet Dragon? Probably. Or are they gonna go Spirit Dragon to get rid of swords? Yep. Maybe I should have left. Maybe I should have not attacked. Well, at least we are only going to take 900 damage from this turn. Okay. Well, that's... you know what? No, it's something. Unfortunately, I don't think Gift of the Martyr is going to be useful at this point. Okay, well, that's promising at least. So, if we keep up at this rate, we can at least survive one more turn. Why did I was literally just talking about how discarding Gift of the Martyr. Well, maybe if I set these, it'll bait a target for Spirit Dragon. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing how I could have done better this duel. Alright, come on. Hydrolander Orbital. Okay. Who's there?
Why do you do this to yourself? Do you just like being home?
No.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
To prove a point.
And what is that point?
That I'm better than everyone else.
How many wins you got?
3.
How many losses?
21.
Yeah, you ain't moving jack and shit.
$22.
That stuff, man. I don't know why he's doing this.
Hey, I got some success today. I imagine you saw it on my Twitter, considering you liked the related posts.
No, I have a bot that likes your posts automatically to boost you, buddy.
Hmm.
Do you actually believe that?
No.
Good.
For several reasons.
Why I don't like all your posts?
There's that. Also, I don't believe you either have the know-how to make something like that, or have the trust in someone else to download it. Also, I don't post enough for you to where I would imagine you would even find it necessary to do something like that.
No.
Oh.
What's going? What's wrong, buddy?
I'm
Did you
facing
jack-
Galaxy Photon.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that's a good start. They just damaged... First of all, they sent the wrong card. I'm assuming they don't have a great hand. Second of all, they already paid 2K.
Hi, Trent's recording.
I saw that. Hi.
Hi.
He's back on it. His balls are getting busted once again.
Trent's balls or my balls?
Trent's balls. Why would your balls be being busted?
I'm about to fire up Elite Dangerous, and I'm debating about do I do more combat, or do I do more combat, take my combat ship and try to get it engineered to make it better, or do I buy a mining ship?
Oh, wait, they can summon Volcasaurus.
I think I'm gonna buy a mining ship, try to do some mining.
Or Chaos Dyson Sphere.
Hi YouTube.
Oh. Please. Okay, they're banishing a card. They could have summoned a number monster from my extra deck, and I was very scared of that possibility. Alright, now, what I need them to do is use these monsters to go into Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon, and then I need to top deck a Kaiju the monster, and have them disconnect. Because it's any number, right? Yeah, so theoretically they should be able to summon my Chaos number. So that could have been really bad if they chose to go with that.
Hey Ivan. How you been, buddy?
So are they going into Neo Prime?
That's fine.
Yeah, I still have.
Yes,
no
they
idea
are.
what's going on when I look at this Yu-Gi-Oh gameplay.
Either that or like full armor. No, Neo
Trent's
Prime.
balls are getting busted. Trent has sack and shit, and they summon a really strong monster.
Tilt Easy has a really cute little meatball as his profile picture. I wish to pet this creature. Can I pet it? What'll happen if I pet it? Will I die?
Oh, it's Kuribo. That's
Yeah,
good.
whatever.
No, you can pet Kuribo. Sometimes they explode, but not always.
Okay,
Oh.
so there's like a 50-50 chance I just get evaporated. I'm down. I can take those odds.
But no, that's Kuribo. They're adorable. Everyone likes Kuribo. And there's like the 30 other versions of Kuribo in cosplay.
Like a meatball. Wonder what it tastes like.
Furry.
His whole-
It's like tastes like a sentient furball, probably.
I like to believe that there's no meat, it's just hail. It's hail until you get to a skeleton.
Sorry. I had to mute my mic real quick. That spit went down wrong.
Yeah. Also, Karibo comes in different forms, so I'm gonna start sending these to you, Kieran, and you're gonna have fun just looking at the bastards.
Oh god, are you gonna send him every Karibo?
You know? Oh God! What? Okay, there has to be a better image of Astro Karibo.
How many can I name
No.
off the top of my head? Karibo, Sphere Karibo, Rainbow Karibo, Relink Karibo, Astral Karibo, Kari Photon, Galakaribo.
I just open up the Wikipedia and I just started scrolling.
Karibe, Karibo, Karibi, Kariba,
And Sangan.
Kari Bandit, Kari Babylon, Kariborn. Let's see, what else have we got?
Kariba.
Magic Karibo. Winged Karibo level 6, Winged Karibo level 10, Winged Karibo level 9.
Wait, why are the leveled Karibo codes?
Jaden used them.
How many Performapal Karibos are there?
Oh yeah, Performapal Kariborn, Performapal Karibobel, Performapal Karibaron, Performapal Karibaroness.
So I'm trying to do the mining tutorial in Elite just to get my feet under me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Part of the
Junk
tutorial
Karibo.
involves disabling my shield generator module. The game says press space to disable it. That just opens the more info tab and doesn't disable it. So the tutorial is, once again, literally unplayable because the things it tells me to do are wrong. Oh my god, they fucking test this shit, dude.
Well,
Hey, Bot is an off-color Karibo.
it's the Karibo brothers. Oh yeah, at some point last stream, I did establish
Where's Karibwa?
Karibra.
Blah. Oh, I like Kariborn.
The priest.
Yeah, it's very cute. It's nice and nun. Boo. I hate Link Karibo. I just hate
Oh,
him.
yeah.
Despise him on a fundamental level.
Link Karibo, Linguribo. I still can't believe it took us like 30 or 40 incarnations of Karibo until we finally got Magic Karibo, a Dark Magician Karibo combo.
I like Karibo is like what the parody mascot is in like a TV show. Like, oh man, what a blast is on everything.
Yeah?
Is it the main character's main code? No. I think you only used it like twice.
Yeah?
And Jaden had it, and then I think Jaden only used it once.
Yeah, because I know he used it, I think, at least 3 times in Duelist Kingdom, because he used it against Weevil, against Kaiba, and against Pegasus. He might have used it more, though.
You know what's funny?
Oh, he used it against Mai as well.
One of the only Yu-Gi-Oh scenes I remember is him summoning Kuribo.
Hmm.
I like how Weebo level 9 is just pissed.
Yeah. Winged
Jim, when
Karibo.
you feel
Winged
like-
Karibo, but Angie.
Well, when you feel like checking your Discord messages,
Yeah,
I've sent
hang
you
on,
every
hang on.
Kuribo code. Choose your favorite.
I'm goofing around.
Okay.
You say, and you are the only main protagonist to not have a card from this archetype in their deck. Instead, they receive one in the respective manga series. What doesn't mention is, you are is the one that has the most fucking variants.
Alright, let me look at every Karibo card. How many messages did you send? 21. Alright. The ice one looks too cold. I don't like the galaxy one that looks like a Kirby character. I don't know what the junk one is supposed to be. Kariba just looks silly. Karibi looks silly. Karibe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm partial to the original. Oh no, wait, never mind. He found God. He found religion. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Okay, the Dark Magician one's kind of... Oh my god, there's George Washington Karibo. Rainbow Karibo. I don't know what the Relin Karibo is supposed to be. I don't know what's going on. Spear Karibo, he's just a fucking Bakugan. Moon Rune level 6. Winged Karibo level 9 looks ready to kill. And Winged Karibo level 10. I don't know. I'm torn between George Washington Karibo and the one where he's just found God.
Wait, what?
Alright.
Oh, it has to be attacked. Oops. Well,
What's the effect for that one anyway? So at the end of the battle phase, you can discard this card until...
Target one monster in your GY was destroyed. Battles sent in its turn. Special summon it when opponent's monster deploys an attack. You can banish a card from your GY, citing number of Karibo monsters. None of that made any sense to me. What about George Washington? George Washington has entirely too much text. I'm not reading all that.
It's a pendulum card. It is in fact a pendulum card, so we won't judge you.
English.
You see how the card has... You see how the card looks different from the other ones?
Yeah, it has like weird shit written on. It has like an additional like text block.
Yeah. So so the simplest is there's two colors for the regular monsters, and then they eventually changed that to be this. So that's a link monster. You see how there's the little numbers right there under the red and the blue?
Yeah.
Okay. You set that in a special, you set that in your spell zone, your magic code zone, and you can take another card with little numbers like that, like Perform Battle Classic Karibo, which has the 8, and you put it in the opposite zone. Now once per turn, you can special summon a monster between the levels of 2 and 7. Called Pendulum Summoning.
Alright, I'll pretend that made perfect sense.
Very intuitive once you get brain damage.
Alright. It's a 13.8 light years to the next system. I've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark and I'm wearing sunglasses. Hit it. Actually, I'm not wearing sunglasses. My guy just has terminal depression and a good mustache. You know the meme? I think it's a Vine Sauce clip. Where the guy says, "When I'm happy, I say bitches really love my mustache. When I'm sad, I say I'm gonna really do it this time." That one. That's my character in Elite. That's what he looks like. He looks like that meme.
Can I send you something about Cyberpunk? Discussing the themes of Cyberpunk.
The tabletop game or the genre?
The tabletop game. It's part of the video game, but he's talking about the themes of 2077.
Sure.
And someone complaining about the person talking about. Oh, no, I'm kind of fixed.
Am I allowed to read it on stream or is it too vulgar for the stream?
No, it's not too vocal. It is political,
Alright, give me a second.
but it's a discussion in media, and I feel like that's always fine to talk about.
Give me a second. I gotta jump to the next system and then plot a course for the station I'm not up yet. So just give me a second to punch that into the nav computer, and then I'll read your Twitter post.
Oh, they're synchro
Now,
summoning.
you've obtained FTL communication and like we have access to the fucking HPG network, and Ivan's using it to shit talk people on Twitter. Ain't that grand?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
You are literally your Twitter arguments are being read by Comstar. All right. Super Cruise assist. We'll actually use that for once.
They're gonna target the monster, aren't they?
I would like to believe I would somehow
no.
survive into the far-flung dystopian future.
Of the 31st century, where
that a hard
mankind is
return?
once again at war.
Yes, or soft one, sure.
I would like to believe I would survive.
Dominated by huge robotic machines known as battlemechs. Piloting
Yeah,
these awesome weapons of war are men and women, the elite of the elite. They're known as
Mech warriors.
Yes, I can do the entire thing. Okay, here's a right-wing gaming YouTuber explaining how Cyberpunk isn't about capitalism being bad, it's about communism being bad. It's a video. I'm not watching a video on my phone.
It's a TikTok. It's only a few seconds.
Why I have to like? It's a minute. It's a minute of my life that I'll never get.
So you're on Twitter. You've wasted more minutes.
And the game's theme isn't capitalism bad. No point in Cyberpunk mention capitalism. So Johnny's speech, where they clarify that Johnny isn't an alien.
Well, considering they still have 39 cards in their deck, I don't think
he's right.
they're decking
Punk
out.
is anti-authority, and that's about the only thing I think he got right in this entire thing. Punk, but Cyberpunk in its essence is about you can't save the world, but maybe you can save yourself.
Yeah.
That's the core message of Cyberpunk. I think the original tabletop, and I think as a genre. Unless we talk about things like Snow Crash, but Snow Crash is like really proto Cyberpunk.
I didn't get the post-cyberpunk stuff, which...
Like Snow Crash is one of the first cyberpunk stories, and it still follows a fairly traditional narrative structure. It was just really one of the first stories to deal with the cyberpunk like themes. And I love Snow Crash, like I do, but it's not a perfect encapsulation of the genre, in my humble opinion.
What do you think is a perfect encapsulation of the genre of cyberpunk?
Probably isn't one.
The right answer is being drugged and chopping your arm off for a gun replacement.
No, that's just you being a violent retard, Ivan.
Yeah. Cyberpunk.
No. I don't know.
Cyberpunk.
You would be shot by Max Tag within like 3 hours of crossing the border in Mid City. I want you to know that.
I would get shot in most settings I would go to.
Only ones you wouldn't get shot in are the ones that don't have guns.
To find a way.
I hate Super Cruise Assist because it just takes you in a straight line to your destination, which means that when it comes to arriving at a spaceport, you're often like drastically misaligned. You have to spend most of your approach just lining up with the front of the damn mid station.
Well, hey.
This one were wide. Kind of come at this one a bit easily.
Oh. It's not usable. However... Yeah, alright. Guess I'm just taking this hit.
Yeah.
Either I'm taking this hit or they're taking 1,000 points of damage. Or, sorry. No, the only way I'm taking this hit is if they take 1,000 points of damage. That's what I was trying to say.
.500 meters from touchdown. He says I'm actually 900 meters from touchdown.
And that's game.
Did he win? Son? no,
Alright,
no, no,
more
no,
legacy
no. Do
pack
not make
tickets.
Spider-Man 4. What is wrong with the planet?
Make Spider-Man 4. This is a command from your Lord and Master Kieran Zagami.
No, they didn't even let him cook with, they didn't let him cook, they didn't let Sam Raimi cook with, Multiverse of Madness. They're not gonna let him cook with Spider-Man 4. It's gonna be bad. I'd rather just have it be dead. 3 was bad, but at least I can live with it. I don't want 4. I'm old now. I know what happens when dead doesn't say dead. I don't need the pet cemetery.
It's exactly the same. Now, as soon as I get to extra deck summoning, I am screwed. Also this.
There's a vibe.
In order to go up in Master Duel proficiency rank, I need to special summon 10 monsters. I don't know what to make of this player. They do have a Dragon Maid deck box, though, so that's concerning.
What's the body?
Book of Moon.
What? Why? Why is that a buddy?
I don't know. And yeah, they're playing Dragon Maids.
I still really don't like the fact that that you should live to be several hundred years old in the Avatar setting.
Yeah.
Doesn't really add anything.
I mean, didn't Boomy live to be like several hundred bajillion years old?
He's 112, but yeah, but that's like one or two guys.
I don't know. It just kind of makes sense that people would be able to live that long. I don't know.
I mean, didn't Aang die at like 80 and they said that he died young?
I mean, also he's the Avatar as well. So like maybe it's a bit like different in his case.
No, the exact explanation is that since he was stuck in the ice for 100 years and the Avatar state that killed him.
Sorry, what?
Being stuck in the Avatar state for 100 years shortened his lifespan. That's the exact explanation they gave.
Alright, I guess.
But basically, they added the, hey, you can live to be 100 years old, but then they were like, oh, hey, we want Korra to still be able to hang out with other people, hang out with the old cast, but you know, so he just had to die young.
I mean, how old was everyone in the White Lotus?
Not that old. I mean, living to be 100, it seemed like it was, you know, something that not happen considering we have the Air Riders guys who moved into the Air Temple. It's like, oh wow, your grandpa must have been super old. My grandpa's still alive. So it's like, you know, they didn't see these guys 100 years ago.
Yeah, okay. So Iroh's 50, Zhang is 61.
Yeah, no. That's a reasonable age for a Chinese martial art master.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're all... I don't know. Also, the
A lot
people who
aren't
lived to
given
be over
ages.
100 years old were, like, very spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a wushu fantasy, of course they are.
And then, yeah, Boomy was 112.
It was a wushu fantasy. Then they introduced eugenics in core. Sorry, guys. Your ability as a bender is completely based on your heritage, not talent.
Isn't it weird that Western fantasy always gets a bit eugenicsy?
I mean, Eastern stuff gets a bit eugenicsy as well, but they had the common decency of actually exploring the consequences and ideas behind it, and not just oops, your superpowers are directly related with your powers. Sorry, guys. Combustion Man didn't unlock a super special technique. He was literally just a fucking mutant.
He comes from a long line of combustion men.
Yeah. They actually reused that ability. In
Oh.
core.
Hmm.
So yes, quite literally. I don't know. I think like Naruto does the eugenics stuff too, but that also has clans and probably actual straight up breeding. I mean, they're willing to literally cost you so you will lose your eye upon death or removal. So that ability wouldn't get out.
Yeah.
You
It's
know.
time to go to everyone's favorite topic. This conversation is reminding me of a criticism of Ruby,
Ah!
which is that silver eyes
go.
are
Go
inherently
away.
hereditary. So why is there such a shortage in Silver Eye warriors? It's like, oh, well, Salem was killing them. All right, but what about before then? Even before Salem was like hunting them down, they were still very far and few between, and it doesn't seem like it's rare to inherit them, at least. Like, we haven't been given evidence to suggest that you aren't like just guaranteed to inherit Silver Eyes.
The real question is where is the Osmond's breeding program to make the Uberman Silver Eye warriors kill Salem?
Exactly.
For the Nayamoro conspiracy ward leader that controls every government secret, he really kind of just doesn't do any like actual secret conspiracy bullshit.
Yeah. Or anything useful for that matter. Except for hide the relics, which, once he hid
I don't
them...
think he did that. You can tell me he didn't do that.
The only proof we have that he did is he specifically stated that the way he hid the relic in Beacon was a bit more challenging than the others. So he's confident Salem hasn't gotten it, which raises more questions. What did he do, and why didn't he do something like that for the other three? I mean, I guess fundamentally, if he did it for, say, Haven, then Lionheart would have told Salem how to solve it. But if it's a different method for each kingdom, then at least that would only guarantee one.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh, they have something that can send stuff into space, and I'm just saying, if you have an item that can send somebody into space, You can just send the immortal to the sun.
Yes. Better yet, they had an item that can create gateways between dimensions.
Well, I'm just saying, you just take the entire North Pole, and you just launch it out of existence. Oh man, this is the part of our planet literally producing endless amount of death monsters. Just chuck it to the sun.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, I wasn't muting you because it was a rant. I deafened myself because I was trying to read a guide on what I need to equip my ship with, and you were talking very loudly in my ear.
Oh, we didn't even realize. Sorry.
Yeah.
We didn't even hear you.
Fine, I didn't. Well, I did.
No, we literally didn't hear you mute.
Well, yeah, it doesn't make a sound, so
Deafened does make it, doesn't it?
I don't think so.
No.
Also, for some reason,
No.
I haven't been getting notifications whenever
My
people join.
notifications last night were all like incredibly distorted sounding. They were all like crackling and breaking apart. Anyway, I gotta wait 14 minutes to get a prospecting limpet because I transferred one from another station. But I'll
fair
throw
enough.
that into my ship, and then I should have everything I need. I have cargo. I have a shield generator, fuel scoop, collector limpet, refinery, detailed surface scanner. Soon I'm
Okay,
I can't
come on.
get rid of the planetary approach suite in that.
Assault Dragon? Yeah. Is there anything stopping this card from being affected? There is not. Ooh.
I know. But Keelan, say hypothetically, there's an immortal threat. How do you deal with it?
What do you mean immortal threat?
Literally,
What?
a threat to humanity can't be killed. Literally impossible to kill.
Put it in the sun.
Exactly.
It'll be trapped there by gravity for billions of years, and by that point, either A, humanity gets wiped out by something else, B, it's the heat death of the universe, or C, we figured out a way to deal with it.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can't have an immortal threat in a setting with time travel, in space travel of any kind.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Wooby, they have an item that can send stuff to space, and they just don't use it on the immortal villain of the series.
I thought space travel was literally impossible in Ruby.
Nope, it's a magic item. It literally sends stuff to space.
Like just teleports it? 'Cause I thought space travel was impossible because like dust stopped working once you got far enough away from the planet.
Nope, it just makes stuff float up into space if it wants to.
Also, I love that they massively updated mining to include like fracturing asteroids apart and stuff, and like
Ooh.
they have not updated the tutorial to include any of this shit.
Oh yeah, that's always the list.
Also,
The other
you know,
thing-
every time you want to do anything in the look of a guide, right? And they're like, oh yeah, you should pilot the Python, one of the most expensive fucking vessels in the game. I'm aware that the Python is highly flexible in what it can do, but have you considered that it's also extremely costly? And that the sheer cost of that ship is probably what puts most players off of playing the game because it will take them forever to unlock the damn thing. And all the guides say, use the Python. No, use something cheaper.
How much does it cost to use the Python?
It's like 50-something million in-game currency. It's very expensive.
How much did you make from exploring 1% of the galaxy?
Not even 1% of galaxy. I went from the area that Earth is in to the next area over and back, and I made like almost 100 million. Granted, that was like a more than 10-hour round trip. That was a lot of exploring. You have to take trips like that to get that kind of money well explored, because that's just how the game is balanced. You could make the 56 million in a lot of ways. Teaming up with other players to do like big hunts, fighting. There's a lot of ways you could do it. It's a feasible amount of money to make. But like making a guide for players who want to get started in mining and then recommending the Python is kind of insane.
Oh yeah, no.
I was able to stuff all the equipment you need for mining, plus a couple of extra little quality of life items into the Cobra Mark III, which is only a couple 100,000 credits. You could literally do a single mission and have enough money to buy the Cobra Mark III. Granted, you'd probably need about $1 million or $2 million extra to get all the equipment that I have, but I didn't just choose the most basic equipment. I went for some more expensive items because I have a ton of cash to spend. Realistically, $1.3 million could get you a fully kitted Cobra to start mining. Realistically, which is less than a tenth the price of a fully kitted Python. And also, just for the record, this is not Star Citizen. You cannot buy ships or equipment for them with real world money. You can only buy cosmetics with real world money. I hate that because it's a fucking $30 game. That should not be a thing. But you still have to do the grind if you want a better ship. Which I kind of respect. Thank you for suddenly posting. How to find a right spot to my before mining, give a look for asteroids with mother load. Yeah, this is the bit that I wanted to read. This is the bit that I don't remember how to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Core mining is theoretically less money than laser mining, but it's more fun.
Oh.
Yeah, once again, they just recommend the same two ships, the Imperial Clipper or the Python. The Imperial Clipper also, by the way, requires you to gain faction reputation with the Empire. So in addition to paying the cost, you also have to grind faction rank to get it. Like, I'm aware that Imperial ships have the second best mobility in the game, but bro, chill. It's like, there's three major factions. There's the Alliance of Independent Systems, the Federation, and the Empire. The Empire's ships are really beautiful, very expensive, decent mobility, and focused around cargo capacity. The Federation ships are slow, low shields, incredibly thick armor, and good weapon hardpoints focused around combat. And the Alliance's ships have the best maneuverability in the game. Full stop. The sad part about the Federation, I think the reason they're literally the least popular faction is, despite the fact that their ships are as good as the other endgame tier combat ships, if not a little bit better in the tiers that they're in, there are cheaper ships that you can just buy without getting faction rep if you want to do combat, like the Fleur de Lance, for an example, or again, the fucking Python or the Anaconda. Just recommended constantly and seasonally. Personally, I really want the Federation Corvette because it kind of looks like a big flying sword, and it has the most weapon hardpoints of any ship in the game. I just have DACA. It's gonna be great.
Nice. Hey, I just found out something because of Hideo Kojima. Apparently, you can get pizza with little baby squids on it. I like squid. Maybe I'll try that one day. Man, I want calamari again.
So, first of all, while that conversation was happening, I won my duel. Second of all, so I just bought a master pack, and I pulled a card that I personally enjoy, which is Volt Tester, because I want to read this effect out to you, Ian. If this card is special summoned to a zone a link monster points to, destroy all link monsters that point to this card. Then, destroy all other monsters that those link monsters pointed to, and follow the link arrows of all those destroyed monsters, destroying everything they point to, and repeating the process until there's no more to destroy.
Sorry, I muted myself again. I deafened again because I was reading a guide. What were you saying,
Nothing. The non-0% chance you just wipe an entire field. That is hilarious.
The problem is, it doesn't have a way to summon itself, and it's a level 8.
Oh. Time to start wanting double fusing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's at least 1,700, so... Do I have enough fire and water monsters to run this?
You know, I just remembered something.
Hmm.
Well, because I brought up the whole punk argument with only with Q, and that just reminded me of something. So I remember someone said that Lord of the Rings wasn't Christian; it was actually pagan, and the only proof of this was Gandalf got referred to as an Odin-like figure.
Hmm.
So, just a weird thing.
Alright, we're making progress.
Let's go for this one. How many losses and how many wins?
I don't know.
How many wins are you at now?
4. Well, it's also counting
How many...
last times.
So you're at 2?
1. So
Well,
far, I'm
okay,
at
how
1 win and 4 losses for today.
Alright, so 15 losses, 5 wins. So when you reach force,
That could be, honestly.
or you want to go back to the 20 losses?
Not. Oh, wait, why wasn't this in? Oh, was it because of the level? I need to get rid of this one. Well. Facing a hero deck, so... Oh? We take those.
What happened?
They just forfeit.
Well, hey, a dub's a dub.
Yeah. It is stated in the rules that those count. As it was officially decreed by God himself, we take those.
And Jesus looked upon Abraham and said, we take those. No, it wasn't Isaac. That's David.
Hey, another orbital hydrolander.
Let's go.
I can't use this card. Or this one. No, can't use it. That might be useful, actually.
Ally of Justice Quarantine. JS score.
Can't do anything with that. And that is level 5, so I don't want to play it. I don't have any synchrons to search with this. Alright, so Quarantine and Hydralander. And I might as well throw Odd Eyes Winged Dragon in the extra deck.
Ooh. Almost had a bad time.
Alright, so...
Hey, the monkey on my timeline. It's a monkey goal fan art.
Hmm. Oh yeah, so
How did I follow you?
I think I started to say this but didn't finish the thought. I established at some point in the last stream of this, I established a potential win condition for this challenge.
What?
And that is to summon Chaos number 9, Chaos Dyson Sphere. It's a personal favorite card of mine, and I got it very early into this challenge.
Does that mean you're just done with the challenge?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the Golden Snitch.
Yes.
You know, I found out something hilarious. Apparently in the official rules for Quidditch, the game doesn't end until someone gets the Golden Snitch. The Golden Snitch gives you more points than you can actually receive in the game, so you automatically win.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware of that. It's the insta-win.
It's the only win.
Hmm.
So how's the ball busting going?
I've been
you
winning.
won?
I've won the last
How many
2
wins are we
games.
at?
5.
Okay. Okay.
How many
Oh.
matches are you aiming for?
No idea. See how I feel.
Says it's 15 losses or 5 wins, whichever one comes up first.
Well, yeah, I should clarify 2 wins total for today.
What?
I mean, you're not from the pro.
I know.
Alright, there we go. I've got the Prospector Olympics on.
How do you know I'm not from the Bronx?
From Ohio.
I could have moved to Ohio later in my life.
From Ohio. Once
You
from
don't
Ohio,
know
always
me.
from Ohio.
You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. Even if you're white.
Oh, are they about to summon Chaos Max? They are.
Use the NC boys.
Either that or regular Chaos.
Bust my own balls.
Are you playing Binding of Isaac?
You know it. Actually, you might be cooking.
Oh no, just regular Chaos Dragon.
Oh, and mini mush? Oh, we are actually all cooking.
Kaiju. Damn.
I hate you so much. That's better. Poop.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with this. Oh. Josh Sona Blue Eyes.
Man, it's nice being in a much smaller, more nimble ship than I'm used to. Oh yeah, I think there's 200 feet even in
I'm no longer cooking. I fucked up. No mind. You just. God? No. Alright. There's a book.
Oh.
I'm getting the Anarchist Cookbook. And I got nothing for it.
I would love it if I could
just
pull some form of spell destruction. That being said, I do have like 3 or 4 negates at this point in my deck.
You got no ass blossoms? No.
No. Ash Blossom. No, I got Justice Bringer.
It's better. You're not a dirty lowly con.
I have a Holy Warrior on my side. I don't need infinite impermanence. I have Broken Line. I don't need Ghost. I don't need Ghost Ogre. I have Spell Canceller. Or not Spell Canceller. Spell Break.
You know what the challenge is? You remember in the 5D anime, when they were when he goes to prison and he can duel for his freedom.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
But they didn't have real code, so it's just that. You big red one. Come here. Thank you. Nope. Die. I feel like I would have won multiple times if by this point, if the fact is that this version of the game didn't since I'm playing with Greedio, this means champions spawn like every round. There's been multiple times I've just died because they're invisible.
Okay.
If it's this Greedio mode, they drop nothing.
Alright, we're doing something. It is, in fact, time to cook.
Taylor, do we believe in him?
I don't, but you can. That's your prerogative. I'm heading out of the human-occupied bubble to try and find a ring or an asteroid field that hasn't been mined to shit yet.
Do you want to witness this momentous occasion?
Sure. Are you winning? He didn't win.
No. Check this out. It's gonna be great.
Oh, really?
Alright. Now guess what this guy does.
What? What does he do? Does he explode?
Oh, that's something to trigger it.
Wait, quit. Wait, quit. You can't win. Oh, what? Try to get out of there. Okay, that's not that bad. I can deal with Beelzebub. Oh, yeah.
Alright, I don't know what these cards are, but I'm not letting them live. Why did they summon it there? Are they going to summon it to the left or to the right? Okay, to the right. Okay, they are getting a blue eyes out of this. Something tells me I know the card they're going to target with their blue eyes attack. Do you think they're going to target the monster that can destroy cards on their field with their attack? Or do you think they're going to target the weaker monsters?
Kind of stupid.
Oh, they are. They didn't even summon a regular blue eyes. It's not even high enough to attack over my monster that can destroy everything. And they searched a ritual spell, which they can't use. Alright. So are they adding Chaos Max then?
Boy, I hope so. I love Chaos Max. I mean, you don't love Chaos Max. I do.
Yep, okay. So they have the ritual spell and the ritual monster, so they can get Chaos Max out next turn.
Or will they? No.
No, they will not. I have decreed it as such.
Where's that wet? Why are my tears bloody?
They're gonna do it. I know it. I know they're gonna do it. Come on. Do the thing you know you want to. Damn. Well, it's not what I was anticipating. I'll give them that.
What do they summon?
I didn't expect them to actually activate the card that was set, because I didn't expect it to be Chaos form. Alright, they had 2 ritual spells. And I only had the means of getting rid of 1.
Oh yeah, we'll take Lusty Blood. What's wrong?
They won.
Ah. Why not, my child?
Why? Oh dear God!
You had to play more.
They have a Cyber Dark deck box and a Sprite mate. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, yeah.
If they start playing sprites, I might just surrender the duel.
Does that count as lost if you quit?
Yes.
Kieran, do we count it as a loss? Us, the judge?
Well, they have Runix, Sprites, and Cynet mining. Or Cynet Grid or whatever. They might be playing Code Talker, which still isn't great.
That would take Sissy long legs. I fucked up.
Interesting. Okay.
Have anything to play?
That's their turn. It's okay, I have Swords of Revealing Light. Oh, alright, that's 2 turns in a row they haven't summoned a monster.
They're cooking. Well, they have nothing but hand traps. Imagine blinking with nothing but hand traps.
Yeah, it happens.
They can't play, but I can't play either.
No, I can play, because I'm not actually doing anything complicated. You can't Ash Blossom normal summoning a monster.
I'm surprised.
You can't Infinite Impermanence to stop me from attacking you.
Oh, that's
You
right,
can't-
no one plays...
You can't Nibiru me if I only summon 1 card a turn.
God, they really actually can't do shit. They're the most
Alright,
powerful player.
I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in a bit.
Alright.
Where are you gonna go eat? Oh.
I figured I'd expedite the suffering by checking on to see if my hero has updated, but it has not. There's no new chapter yet.
No, Judge made I'll open the door.
Are they throwing out of pity, do you think? They see me normal summon Spiked Gill Man, it's like, nah, this person needs a win.
Maybe they say it's in the challenge and like, oh, I'll be that guy. Kill them. Like, not in the game, in real life.
Hmm.
We don't need pity. You hear that? War Trent doesn't need pity, he needs auto fights.
Alright, well, they're destroying themselves at this point. They summoned a monster, then paid 1,000 life points to get an additional normal summon this turn. Alright, are they link summoning now? Or do they need a third monster for Decode Talker? No? Alright, link 2. Oh, just regular Code Talker, okay. I'm surprised they didn't summon it to point to my gyroid. Alright, they get to search a dark code monster. So, I forget which one that is. Microcoder. Or is that the light one? No, okay. Yeah, Microcoder.
Fine, I'll take
Grid
aim
Rod.
and fly.
What?
Sharon, you mean the fraud allegations?
What fraud? A fraud at what?
I don't know. I'm simply asking, are you beating them?
Yes.
Good man.
Oh, right, they can't attack. I was like, why didn't they attack me? But because the swords are revealing light. Alright, so starts by a card effect while equipped. Ow. Well, I currently have no way of getting around this. Okay. If they link summon off Code Talker, then I can. Oh. Oh, right, Blustering Winds. Why did they activate? Oh, I guess they would have destroyed. No, I wouldn't have just. I guess playing it cautious? Oh, also they can do that. Well, they still can't destroy my Splined Gilman.
Oh, this sucks.
When you're
Trent, I have too
Oh,
many good
goodness.
choices, and I can only take one.
Hmm.
I got Little Horn, which summons the big hands, which means it can instant kill a lot of monsters, and does a lot of damage to the boss. The other one is the Black Holes, which sucks enemies up into a small area with me. No, I know the right choice. It's
Oh.
Ocular Whiff. Stare into the abyss. I'm smaller than this.
Are they going into Decode Talker now? If they don't, I will be very confused. This combo is basically asking for them to go into Access Code Talker. And just wipe the board. Never mind. Code Talker inverted, huh? Alright, they get their light code monster.
That's all you a wizard last.
Balancer Lord. How does it? Yeah, because this isn't linked, so why is it getting the boost? Alright, I guess they just really didn't like Gyroid.
Yeah, some people like that.
Even if the decision not to destroy Spiked Gilman is about to cost them. Okay. Well, they can Link Summon again. I kind of hope after all of this, they wipe my field that I draw into Watt Tuna, or, yeah, I think it was whatever Watt card I have in my deck to just attack directly with for game. Oh, there's access code. Well, I am about to take a lot of damage, but not enough to die. Especially not if they manually destroy Blast with Chain.
Oh, that's probably a bad idea. Let's take it.
Alright, whatever I summon, I can work with, assuming I draw into a monster.
I have a Wing of Death around me.
Huh.
I don't think this is going to be enough.
And of course they... No, okay, I don't need that. Oh, they're doing it again. Come on, Watt Tuna, or whatever it was. A Kaiju would also be nice. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have enough for Hydroland Orbiter. They still have a light and a dark linked monster in grave, so they still get 2 destruction effects.
Oh yeah, we're taking Poison Tears. Alright, a Link 3. Oh, there he is, the original.
I took Orbiting Tears trend, and so basically every time I press the button, I also have the backwards flame that causes your shots to get absorbed together.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, every time I fire,
You're
it's
growing.
make a mess.
You're growing a spirit bomb around you.
Yeah. I also have piercing shots, so they don't disappear when they hit an opponent.
Nice. Sounds like you've got it made.
Yeah. I'm still playing as the Lost.
Ooh.
Uh,
Playing as the Lost with a build that requires you to be close to the enemy.
well, I have Holy Cold, so I at least get 2 shots before I die.
They entered the
I'm
battle
basically
phase?
a tornado.
Alright, 1 in 29 odds. I don't know if Hydroland Orbiter can help at this point. Otherwise it would be 1 in 10 odds. Or a little less than 1 in 10. If it can. I don't know why they didn't just destroy the monsters with access code and attack for game, but...
Idiots. Sometimes your enemies all just stupid.
Heart of the cards. Damn it.
I do what I think it does. Yep, I gotta go join. Oh, I now got triple shot. I have Holy Cold, triple shot. That was good, and we hit it. I've Holy Cold, so hopefully if I just kill the enemy fast enough, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
You know what Holy Cold does?
No.
It lets you, for 1 wound, it lets you equip Holy Mantle.
Oh.
So basically, if I lose Holy Mantle, I just get a we-add Holy Mantle.
Yeah?
Oh, I can kill the enemy fast enough. I won! I got Godhead. Give me the fuck out of it, I'm done. I didn't even need Holy Mantle. I simply had so much bullshit at a constant flow. Oh my god. It's that simple. It's that simple. To become a tornado of death and walk towards the enemy. They can't do anything.
Okay, they're throwing.
Also,
They linked everything away to summon Firewall Dragon, Dark Fluid, Neotempest Terahertz. Which, they had 2 monsters on the field, both with enough attack to kill me, and got rid of both of them. Ooh, okay, never mind, they can still win. They summoned a single monster. I don't know why I'm coughing so much right now.
you hanged out with me this weekend. I had a... I may have made you sick, I'm sorry.
Okay, but why am I coughing now, like 3 or 4 days after you left?
I don't know. Go get some salt water and take some cough drops.
Alright, come on.
Grandma had me do. And it worked pretty well.
Come on, you know you want to. blink everything off again.
I don't even know what Godhead does. I'm probably never even gonna see Godhead. What is Godhead? No. Oh. Thank you, Isaac.
You might have God head, but do you have God hand?
Yeah. Really? No. Actually, yes. Oh, this isn't even that worth it. It's just a slight increase to its homing TOs with the damage in all around them.
I'm back.
So basically, your TOs are bigger, and you just do extra damage.
I mean, that works with your build.
Well, I can't use that build anymore because that build doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, I thought you were saying you got Godhead as an item, like, mid-run.
No. I did all of that just to unlock Godhead.
Okay.
I literally had to beat the entire. I had to get all completion marks on hold as the loss.
Well, hey, you did it.
Oh my god, I'm feel good.
You should stop flattening your balls.
No, my balls are no longer flat, and I have achieved climax, unlike other people in this Sobel.
Like
So how's the Elite Dangerous combat going?
I'm not doing combat. I'm doing mining. I'm heading.
Exactly.
I'm still heading out of the system. I'm not flattening my balls. I'm attacking them with an angle grinder. I'm heading out of the sphere, flying quite far away from human influence to a planet I marked quite a while ago because it has a particularly rich ring of asteroids around it. I'm gonna mine that shit.
I feel good. I'm playing as Lilith. Plays a character I actually like in this game.
So, Ian, when are you doing all of that for Jacob and SL?
Once I find the mod, we figure out how to get the mod, dev console working again. Yeah, with Pendants, they removes your ability to use the dev console, so you actually have to go in the config files to edit it to let you do it.
So what are you using that for?
I'm just gonna cheat.
Okay. Just give yourself all the marks?
No.
Oh.
I'm literally just give myself a good item. And by good item, I just mean, I can probably just find a mod. It's literally just both white.
Hmm.
Which I feel like sorting characters should just have. I'm not gonna lie, I cheated with the Lost. I literally gave him both smoke on soda because it's actual fucking bullshit. Here's a character who can't use any healing item in the game, and you can reroll items out of existence. So you can just reroll into non-existence or food items. So you just eat shit, and I'm not. No. It doesn't even make the character like. It doesn't even like make the character better. It just literally just means. Oh god.
This is going to be painful to sit through.
And a bomb. Oh, okay. It's. Okay, that makes sense. It's my trinket. I never knew what that trinket does. I don't know what half the trinkets in this game do. Because either the effects are so minimal,
nice.
you never notice them, or, like, usually when you get a chance to grab them, there's just better trinket to just grab.
Well, good news. New One Punch Man chapter came out. Oh, also, that reminds me. They announced Season 3.
Yeah, I saw that. Different studio.
Yeah,
Again.
It's being done by JC Staff, which is the animation team for Toaru.
Oh, hey.
I specifically found out about this new season because Toaru Twitter is malding that JC Staff is working on something else right now.
Oh, fair enough. You know, I like the anime for Toaru. It's not bad or anyway, but I wouldn't exactly say it's the animation is like the highlight of the series. Because I know that was a very important thing to a lot of One Punch Man fans, because, you know, they were lying when they said it's actually about the characters and not the Sakuga.
Yeah.
I need that key.
And the worst part is, it's not even like there wasn't like Sakuga in it. There just wasn't any actual like fights like Saitama versus Boros in the chapters that season covered for them to even need to go all out like that. Now, JC Staff has big shoes to fill, considering most of what season 3 will be covering is just fights to give Sakuga for.
Now, Kieran, as a Dori Gaijin, you probably don't know what Sakuga is. He's not even there.
Nope,
There you
he never is.
He's never in when I want to say something talkative. No, back over there. Yeah, medic. Oh, I got close to the blind. That sucks. How many wins are you at?
Total
For the day.
5 today, 2.
Losses?
Total 26 today, 6.
Oh boy.
Really, they only equipped Link Karibo, not like IP. Oh, and they activated Max C. I mean, fair enough. You would normally expect that to be a good idea.
You fools.
So,
Oh,
Are we still streaming?
yes.
Damn.
Save any and all ban-worthy comments till the end of the stream.
Oh, no, I don't have any ban-worthy. Well, I mean, other than calling for the genocide of people who hate MechWarrior 4, I don't have anything ban-worthy to say.
Okay.
What's the point of having a vehicle outfitting mechanic in your game if every vehicle is so customizable to the point where the chassis you have doesn't matter? That's my problem with MechWarrior 2's MechLab. There's no reason to care about anything other than tonnage. Because it's so versatile. Everything's an omnibus. Everything is fully customizable. And it's like it's like, well, what's the point of getting a new mech of a lesser tonnage or an equal tonnage? The only thing that matters is getting a mech of a higher tonnage that can carry more stuff. But when your mech lab is actually faithful to the rules and each mech has its like limitations, suddenly trading down from a 75-ton Orion to a 65-ton catapult might make sense if you want to carry a lot of missiles, because that's what the catapult is for.
it's a wild bluff. What about? Awesome, bitch.
And suddenly, there's like this element of, like scarcity, and like every bit of battlefield salvage becomes meaningful because its juices are niche. You don't just want the biggest one. You want the one that fits, or the one that you need. I don't just want any missile salvage. I want specifically a Clan LRM-20 because it would be the best one for my catapult.
I want the one that does the dumbest shit to my enemies.
You would enjoy the artillery beacon. Or, if you're me, you make a mauler with 2 Clantech flamethrowers, 1 in each arm, and 2 Clantech LBX autocannons in the chest, and a bunch of SRMs, and then you just walk towards the enemy with 2 different kinds of shotgun, and then set them on fire.
Man, I really thought I had that one.
That sucks.
Nothing quite like facing tier 0 decks at bottom ladder.
Tier 0 meaning really bad?
Tier 0
Really good.
meaning there is no disputed contest on the current best deck.
Bottom ladder
Meaning the very bottom rankings in terms of placement.
Absolute shit.
Yeah.
terrible players wielding optimized decks they looked up on the internet. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
God, I want to play MechWarrior 5. Not MechWarrior 5, MechWarrior Online. Because I had a dream. I literally had a dream about a Kit Fox with 3 laser AMS systems, and I want to go and make that now. I want to go and play. I want to go play super unoptimally at like mid rank because I'm like relatively mid ranked in the competitive, and just walk around next to bigger mechs and be like, hey, I brought an umbrella. You are now immune to all of the enemy's long range attacks. Go get him, Tiger.
Is that enough to make them forfeit? No. Okay. They paid half their life points to activate a card effect I negated.
Sorry, did they just half health themselves or something? What?
Yes.
For what?
The ability to summon any card from any level 4 or lower hero from their deck, but I negated it. So they just paid half their life points for nothing.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Good job, Trent, I guess?
You'd think, but I
Oddly
still
enough.
don't think I'm winning this.
Yeah, life points aren't as important as you think they are.
What else was I about to do?
I'm getting molested by the very stones of the earth. Get off!
Oh, that's why I marked this system. There's void opal hotspots. Okay. That's why I had these in my bookmarks. Yeah, those are valuable as fuck. Go.
I need that flashlight. I gotta get both hormones.
see.
I see now. No, mine. I don't know. What happened, buddy? What did you see? Why did you see it?
I thought I was going to survive a turn, and then they activated Elemental Hero Honest Neos to buff their monster's attack by 2,500.
Ah.
They have a Sword Soul deck box. If I see a single Sword Soul card, I'm forfeiting. I'm not sitting around for that.
Oh, wow, that's. I wish I had the ability to reroll items right now. Course of the Tower.
Only. Oh, they're playing Blue Eyes? They have a 6-card extra deck. No, they're playing Snake Eyes. Nope. Not sitting through that hell again. Wait, hold on. What was that? Okay. Alright, well, I have reason to believe this person is playing Blue Eyes. They have a Blue Eyes mate, field, deck box, sleeves.
They're playing tunes.
They might be. Spiked Gill, man. Damn. Why do people do that?
They have no respect for other players.
You know, you might be able
Indeed.
you might be able to deliver a more accurate commentary if you actually knew what was going on before making statements.
What did he do?
Consistently, whenever I play Blue Eyes players, they'll just activate the ultimate creature of destruction at the end phase of my turn. And what it does is you can target a Blue Eyes monster and make it unaffected by card effects until the end of the turn. They'll do this during the end phase when I'm not even doing anything to them, so they just throw the card away.
Yeah.
Habit.
They just assume. They're so used to people just being able to do whatever they want. They're simply responding in the only way they know how.
Alright. Well, we're back with another Blue Eyes deck. And another chance for me to abuse Gold Pride Nitro Head.
I fucking hate you guys so much.
They should set a card directly behind that token.
They should. They're not going to. They're cowards.
Well, they did something at least. Something I can make sure they don't do.
You suck, Abel.
Alright, so they have a blue eyes monster in their hand.
Hey.
Oh. Never mind. They just... Alright.
Wait, did they not have a blue eye monster in their hand?
No. Alright. Time to get to work. Let's see, 800.
No, what blue eyes deck are they wanting?
13.
They don't have a blue eyes.
36. 53. 6,600. Okay. Yeah, they activated an effect to target a monster on their field, return it to their hand, then if it's a Blue Eyes monster, they can summon any monster from their hand. If it's not a Blue Eyes monster, then they summon a Blue Eyes monster from their hand. It wasn't a Blue Eyes monster, so they just didn't summon anything. Meaning they didn't have a Blue Eyes monster in hand.
How? What the fuck are you dealing with over there?
People were using the Blue Eyes structure deck, which only gives you a single copy of Blue Eyes. The game should really give me Twin Sword Marauder. I think it would be really funny if they did. Because they're about to set Whitestone of Ancients. Or normal summon Sage with Eyes of Blue in attack mode. With 0 attack.
What is...
I mean, in their defense, they did just Raigeki my field,
Oh.
so they should theoretically be able to live. And they would be right to assume that, because they didn't draw into a monster I could normal summon. Their monster isn't staying on the field, though. Alright. Okay, sure. Discard that. Anyway, Magic Drain. So they are getting a Blue Eyes out, unfortunately. Or throw that opportunity for a free Blue Eyes on the field away to recycle a Blue Eyes from grave. Alright.
Kind of nihilist.
Apparently.
Can't be reasoned with.
Is that a once per turn effect? Yes. Yes, it is.
I just found out you can get soul holds from regular files.
Huh.
That doesn't sound right to you, right?
No?
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna give him the bee. Give him the funny bee. Whatever. If they try and activate that, they can't. Okay. Now, I just need to draw into a... Ooh, 1900 attack. No, not 19. 1400 attack or higher monster that can be normal summoned without tribute. Or better yet, give me the one... No, that's not better. Never mind. Oh, okay. I do have enough for that. That is a win.
Oh, let's go. That's 3 wins?
Yes.
Can you get 5 wins tonight?
Maybe. The 5 wins might happen before the 15 losses. And that's the practical exam done. So I also get legacy packs for that. All right. Well, that's not good at all.
It's not bad.
This also isn't
Fuck.
good. can't use it. That is something, honestly. Definitely not going to be able to summon that. Normally that's an amazing card, but that requires me to have hero monsters.
What card was it?
Vision Hero Ferris.
Why is it good?
It is a key card in the basic hero combos, which allows you to summon 20 heroes in one turn.
Jesus Christ.
And Marinsa Spring Girl. Yeah, this isn't usable for me. I wonder if I'm allowed to use these free pools. Let me read through.
Probably.
It does not say you can, so I will not.
Does it say you can't?
No.
Does it say anything about it?
No. Because these likely weren't a thing when this rule set was made up. Oh my god. So many non-generic synchro monsters I keep pulling. If I could pull, like, Ally Justice Cataster, that would be groundbreaking. This doesn't have to be insects, but I don't know if I have level 2s in my deck. Well, I'm getting some hero cards.
I don't have to justify playing them.
Not currently, but... that could do something. Definitely not resolving that. Nah. You know, I didn't expect the first ever gacha stream on this channel to be this.
No, what did you think it was going to be?
I don't know. Yoranzo.
A normal code.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck.
I did, in fact, draw several normal monsters from those packs. What? Like, obviously we can't compete in this, but...
What are we competing, Trent?
Event-specific rules. There's an event going on. I'm just curious what it is. Oh, okay. No. I was kind of tempted to play a duel in it, since I don't get anything unless I get 3 wins in the event. Because the gimmick of the event right now is you can only use cards that were released before 2004 in the OCG. But to be fair, that would also mean probably about at least half of my deck is invalid. I didn't add any of the new cards I got. Granted, only like 2 were actually usable, but... Well, they have a Blue Eyes Field and a Winged Dragon of Raw PF, or icon, so they might be playing Blue Eyes. And a Pot of Greed mate. And Magic Cylinder border. They're playing heroes, but not like modern heroes.
Yeah, the Jaded.
Yeah, they're playing
Cycle
They're playing Skyscraper too. And Neospace Connector. They wouldn't summon Grand Mole, would they? They're probably gonna summon, like, not Flame Scarab.
Yo, summoning Flame Scarab.
I'm trying to think. Grand Mole's like the only actual usable one in this current game state. I didn't read the part where you just straight up summon Neos. Alright, fair enough.
I fucked up.
That's fine. If he wants to play GX, I'm summoning my roids.
I fucked up, Trent.
What happened?
I was playing as Magdalene. I went to the sacrifice room. I hit sacrifice one too many times.
Did you kill
You know
yourself?
what happens?
You know how much I
No.
sacrificed for this company?
No, quite the opposite. Do you know what happens if you successfully do enough sacrifices without dying?
What?
You become the Green Goblin.
You get sent all the way to the dog chest.
Oh, okay.
I did
Nice.
this at the start of the one. Yeah, dog chest sucks though.
Hmm.
How do we feel about band-aids? Good invention. Bad invention.
Fine.
No. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. There he is, my little guy.
I wonder if this person is thinking they're playing old school Yu-Gi-Oh just like I am. Meanwhile, me out here just running absolute dog shit. Oh. I see.
by the Hamas? Why am I keep seeing Hamas, not Hama, Hama and Jet discourse?
I don't
I'm
know what
still
any of that
very
means.
concerned you were about to bring up terrorism.
No, Hama and Jet are the Waterbender and Freedom
Oh,
Fighter from
okay.
Avatar.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the Jet apologists have come back with the Avatar news.
Destroying
They never
the
left.
Fire Village was completely justified.
No, it wasn't. Oops, I'm gonna kill Earthbenders because the Fire Nations took over the village.
You know, they have a
I
name
thought it
for
was
what
a
Jet
Fire Nation
did.
village.
What?
I thought it was a Fire Nation village. I forgot it was an Earth Nation village.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if it's a Fire Nation village. Yeah, no, they kill civilians all the time. Give them fucking taste their own medicine. Look, you're the guys who started civilians acceptable. I'm just playing by the rules y'all set out.
You can also use this resource instead of killing civilians. You can just kill, I don't know, military personnel and win the war.
No. Look, the military personnel were unfortunately smart enough to not build their village under a massively unstable dam.
It wasn't massively unstable. It was actually perfectly fine. They literally used water benders to clog it up to fill it with water to make it unstable.
And then also blew it up. They they lined it with TNT once it was flooded.
They have explosives in the Avatar universe. What do you think they use them for?
I don't know.
Cause like in the real world, we invented dynamite for like digging, right? But you have earthbending for that.
Yeah.
But what would you use that shit for? I guess destructive purposes, like obviously a tool of war, but like I don't know.
They need it.
Maybe they just thought it's like, well, okay, let's work under the principle we don't always have an earthbender on hand.
It's set on Asians. They're set on Asians. It's quite literally fireworks.
No, fair enough.
I was going to say, maybe
That's
they
like
don't.
why gunpowder exists.
Okay, but if you've invented explosives in the universe, you have a damn good reason why no one's running around with a gun. Because I feel like a gun stops roughly 100% of benders. Like 99.99% of benders.
Is that
the only
1.1%
person who
Toph?
Yeah, I was gonna say the only person who might be bulletproof is Toph, and I don't know if she's gonna be able to see the bullet coming or not. Like.
Yeah, no. I would
like,
say
to
she.
To quote Dr. Suchan from Bioshock, problem not with plasmid, problem with reaction time. I just had an idea for a new plasmid. Like, I sincerely don't think Toph would be able to react fast enough to a fucking bullet with metal bandage.
Okay.
I don't think
check
she would
that
be able
out.
to detect it.
So the explosive, I decided to look it up on the wiki, is, oh yes, it's used for construction. Okay. But I like to put it is jelly. It's used for demolition.
Hmm.
Sorry, it's a jelly?
Yeah.
Napalm?
Yep. It is quite literally ye old napalm. Ye old plastic explosives. Gelignite? Look up Gelignite, that's what it basically is.
Napalm. Sticks to stuff. Well, I mean, I guess this is brown, I guess it explodes. Napalm kind of explodes. It's weird. Napalm's complicated.
It's ye old plastic explosives. Oops, we've accidentally invented C4.
I feel like even if Toph's reaction time is fast enough, you could just use a silenced gun.
I feel like you would have, you point it and pull the trigger. Depending on how much she knows, I don't know if she would anticipate that you fired a projectile at her from that.
I was just gonna say, like, just shoot her from so far away she can't even resolve your silhouette or register the fall of shot.
I mean, yeah.
Like, just shoot her from like a kilometer away with a good modern rifle. I don't think most fantasy characters have a counter for sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Where did they get up?
Shoot, man. You have more than one bullet in the gun, I assume.
No.
But yeah, especially an Avatar where it's like, in theory, it's like, okay, an Earthbender could like raise a wall in the way to stop it, but bending is based on movement, and that would require you to move faster than a bullet.
I mean, you wouldn't have to raise a particular, like, if we're talking solid stone, for most bullets, you wouldn't have to raise a particularly big wall. I feel like you could just move your hand up, you know?
Maybe.
Like, I feel like for most bullets, like, unless you were firing, like, an anti-tank rifle or something.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, even if we assume Earthbender's hard counter guns, that's still only less than 25% of the population that guns don't just flat out win against.
So what would a waterbender do? Like, you know, I come up to Katoa with my Smith & Wesson, 6 shots, kill anything smooth. What is he gonna do?
Blood bend you so you can't pull the trigger.
That's only at night, on a full moon.
Didn't they, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they change the lore for blood bending?
That guy was a mutant eugenics.
Okay.
Yeah. Specifically, the I can use blood bending at any time is a mutation, not an actual technique. I like to point this out. For some reason, metal bending and lightning bending just became something anyone can do. But then all the other high-level stuff just became actually it's a mutation. Very stupid.
Yeah. Just be born better, idiot.
As the line go,
I feel like X-Men did irreparable damage to the Western idea of writing powers and abilities.
Did I?
I mean, that's just X-Men. X-Men kind of has a lot of bad writing in it, or at least the perception of X-Men has done more damage than actual X-Men itself.
Okay, I almost did something really stupid and they saved me.
You know what? Scratch that. We live in the Krakoa era. Krakoa?
Crack cocaine
Eugenic
era?
ethno state. In the X-Men, all mutants started living on their own island. They practice their own mutant-based religion, the Wezo-X people. They don't share this technology with anyone. And all the villains, all the X-Men villains, are actually good guys and lead X-Men society now. It's really stupid. They have Apocalypse. As like, imagine Apocalypse. Actually, do not.
Imagine Apocalypse.
It's like, imagine Apocalypse as a senator, but no, don't do that. You probably get the vote. Yeah. I like to point out, people, I've always hated, I really hate the writing of like, hey, we're gonna try to do real-world social issues with our fictional characters, because sometimes it gets really, most of the time it's really bad and ham-fisted. It doesn't actually cover into the actual real-world reasons.
Mm-hmm.
The X-Men kind of get this a lot of bad because people are like, oh my god, mutants are so oppressed, and then it's like, oh, here's Apocalypse. He literally, the cultural concept of the apocalypse is literally invented by him. The Abrahamic Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse is a concept directly taken from his direct exploits. Also, the most dangerous person to all of mutant kind is Scarlet Witch, bar none. Sorry guys, the most dangerous thing to other mutants is just to a mutant, it's just a more powerful mutant. No guys, we're oppressed, I swear. Also, there's another thing. So comic book is funny because it's like, okay, our superheroes have to be able to, like, you know, fight crime. So basically, any odd criminal is basically too much for a police to handle. So you know, a superhero has to be involved. Biden's an angel. But so this basically means literally a random crook one day can just pull out a laser gun. Bada bing. He's too much for a police to ever handle.
Can we talk
So
about,
you're gonna need.
Can we talk about just fucking Venture Bros had exactly this?
What? I didn't watch
it.
Adventure Bros.
You've never seen Okay, so
No, I watched parts of Adventure Bros. I didn't watch the whole series. It's good.
How did Hunter Gatherers put it? If a guy's pointing a gun at you, you call the cops. If a bunch of guys are pointing a bunch of guns at you, you call SWAT. If there's a bunch of guys pointing freeze rays at you, you call the OSI. But if it's a bunch of guys dressed in regular suits pointing freeze rays at them, you call Sphinx. So like they had the existence of supervillains were the Guild of Glaminous Intent regulated every single supervillain and matched them against superheroes, which were all regulated by the OSI. If you tried to do supervillain level crime, there were organizations such as Sphinx in the modern age, or just the OSI and the Guild, that would come down on you and just fucking kill you. They would send guys like Brock Sampson with the express permission to just end your life because you are not playing by the rules.
Because you're too dangerous to society.
There's literally a scene where a James Bond type villain has a gun and he's prepping a doomsday device and he's waving a gun around and he's got one of the Sphinx members held hostage and he's like, so wait, you're telling me in about 5 seconds I'm not going to want to shoot you with this gun? And then Brock Sampson comes in out of nowhere, grabs him, breaks his arm and points the gun at his head. And I think Shore Luke says, I told you, if you could move your finger right now, you totally wouldn't want to.
Yeah, I know, but it's like you can't have, oh man, our society, like, you know, we award oppression topics in a society where literally Jack O'Daniels picks up a laser gun and bada bing is such a natural threat, the literal god of thunder has to fight him. Is my salient point about like certain social issues, especially in comics. Because like, fundamentally, for the story to work, the world has to be in such a ridiculous state that it allows this. So you can't really have people with superpowers can be oppressed by regular Joe Smo cops. I don't care how big it is the Flatfoot Salt. They ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing with a man with laser eyes.
I'm gonna kill every single person who has ever made a guide on how to neutron jump in Elite.
Why?
Because they all forget. Okay, so here's how it works. Neutron Star has 2 big jets of like bullshit sci-fi energy coming out the sides, right?
Okay.
By parking your ship in one of those jets, you can supercharge your warp drive and jump significantly further, right? Every guide I've ever seen, and there must be thousands of guides on how to do this. They tell you what you want to do is approach the arm from the side and sort of fly into it while pointing away from the star, so you stay inside the arm, because the arm is very thin but it's very long, and you want to fly along it, right? Once you're inside the arm, your ship is going to start to bounce around as it's bandied about by the incredible magnetic force you're putting it through, right? Nobody ever mentions hold the throttle back to the lowest setting once you are inside the arm, because this will stabilize your ship. Everybody is just like, yeah, just go and... No, nobody's like, just park the ship in the arm. You can just park! You don't have to fly along it, you don't have to do anything complicated, you don't have to fight the rocking of the ship. No, just put it in park! Just kill the motor! Die! Like, there must be hours of documentation on this. There must be thousands of maps made of the entire universe, documenting, like, every neutron star the player base has found in the years this game has been out. And nobody mentions this really simple technique of putting the parking brake on.
Nice.
You know, I was expecting something less bullshittery when you said using a neutron star to help you jump.
Defying
I was expecting to like use the gravity to basically
you can
whip yourself kind of like, yeah, it's a slingshot.
You can gravity slingshot in this game, but so there's three speeds. There's three main. Your ship has three main speeds. Standard speed, your ship moves in hundreds of meters per second. Super Cruise, your ship is capable of moving in light seconds, and FSD, your ship now moves faster than light. In Super Cruise, you can actually latch onto the gravity wells of planetary bodies, stars, and things, and using the slingshot yourself around, but you can't do that in faster than light speed. Faster than light kind of works like Star Wars, where like you jump into like a separate dimension and travel through that.
Oh yeah. Except when they decided that not how that works, because you know.
Shut up. Look, you know what the worst part is about the retcons to Star Wars is warp drive technology.
Yeah.
I'd be fine. I would honestly, I would be fine with the holdo maneuver with light speed skipping with all that if they then release something that explains like how hyperspace actually works, but they never actually retcon mass shadows or anything. They never actually changed how any of that works at any point. Like if they actually retconned it and said no, this is now possible, the holdo maneuver is now possible, fine, it's a retcon.
So, are there?
Yeah.
I have a particular. Sorry, I was about to talk, and then the person I was facing forfeit. I mean, they were about to lose anyways.
Forwards.
Hey, they were about to lose anyways. I think they realized that. Oops.
Also,
You have 4 wins.
I want to point out really quickly about the one of my favorite. I do have something positive to say about the guides that tell you how to neutron jump.
I'm gonna kill everyone who ever wrote this. I have something positive to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill everyone whoever wrote it because nobody has figured out that you can just park your ship inside the beam. You don't have to fight you do not have to in any capacity fight the gravitational or magnetic effects of the star. But the one funny thing that gets a chuckle out of me every time I send one of these guides to somebody on the forums or I read one to try and remember what the neutron stars are is the step 1, approach the neutron star. Step 2, enter the arm. Step 3, a warning message will appear on your HUD. Step 4, ignore it. Your COVAS will kick in and warn you. Your frame shift drive is now operating beyond safety limits. Ignore your COVAS.
Good.
God, I wish I could get the Leo COVAS without paying money for him. He's cool.
Chad, what were you about to say?
What is? I have a particular one in mind, but what is an example for you, for either of you, of a retcon in a series that the series would not have been impacted if they didn't retcon this? So why did they do it?
Alanius Pius. The many retcons of Alanius Pius, because it wasn't just one. In Warhammer 40k. The God Emperor of Man was fighting the ultimate War Master of Chaos, who was also the God Emperor's favorite son, Horus, right?
Okay.
Horus beat the Emperor and actually had him at his mercy when a random, lone, baseline human stepped between them. Horus then cosmically annihilated this man. And the sight of his favorite son just murdering a person who couldn't even possibly harm him, who posed absolutely no threat, with the unmitigated power of chaos, inspired the Emperor to rend Horus's soul and destroy it. Then it was retconned. Now Alanius Pius was a Space Marine captain. Then it was retconned again. Now it's a Space Marine Terminator. Then it was retconned a fucking third time. Now it's a custodian guard, so every time it goes from being, instead of just some scrappy baseline human grunt saving the galaxy, saving all of existence, effectively. Now it's a space marine, it's a genetically engineered badass who's trained from birth, whose sacrifice means nothing. Now it's a space marine terminator, he's even more armored, he's even more protected, he's got even more training. Now it's a custode who's like just below the Primarchs. The custodes are able to take the Primarchs in a fight. The Custode is literally a god tier or a god killing level threat.
Next time they retcon it. Next time they retcon.
Then they retcon it even worse. Now they bring back Olanius Pius, baseline human, right? No, he's actually a perpetual, of which only 3 or 4 are known to exist in the entire universe, and this means he cannot be killed, he cannot be soul fragged, he is a fundamental part of existence, and he cannot stop existing. Oh, and by the way, this is taking place during the Great Crusade, which is like humanity's most atheistic era ever. Olanius Pius is a devout Christian, despite having been around for thousands of years before Christ and thousands of years after Christ. For whatever reason, he's a devout Catholic boy.
Catholicism just works.
They just keep retconning it, and every single time they make Olanius Pius more powerful. Like I can forgive giving him a religion, because frankly Olanius Pius was literally just a throwaway character from whose name came from, he was originally the patron saint of the Imperial Guard. And then they had to figure out, well, why did this Imperial Guard need a patron saint? What could this guy have possibly done? He stood between the Emperor and total annihilation, and it was like the hardest thing in the setting. It was so fucking cool. But every time they retcon him, like the only way they could make Olanius Pius stronger at this point would be to make him the 4th Chaos God. I'm not even joking.
Huh.
No. The next time they retcon him, he's gonna be the 2 lost Primarchs.
Both.
Both lost Prime. He's gonna be he'd have to be like Malal or some shit. Like seriously.
He's actually the Emperor's daughter. They're gonna bring Sensei's back.
I don't think Sensei's ever left canon, actually.
Yes. I thought they might have finally officially addressed that, because I know they actually addressed a lot of the weird lore, specifically because of text-to-speech.
I don't know about
Goodbye.
that. I don't think Sensei's ever left canon. They were never.
I know.
They were never contradicted as being like a possible thing.
I do know the one major lore that we do know that text-to-speech did get changed is custodians are no longer nude.
No, that's lie. Some custodians are nude.
Yeah.
It was never all custodies. Text-to-speech device changed it to be all custodies are nude. It was never all custodes are nude. It was only certain ones. It was originally like the ones that were originally all the custodies were gold in color, and then after that they changed it. Then there were custodes that stood specifically next to the Emperor, whose armor was like permanently scorched by the psychic emanations of the Golden Throne, so their armor would like crack and turn black and stuff. And then there were, I think the custodes that were naked were the ones that were like with him when he fought Horus, and they like ditched their armor in shame. And they were like the ones who were like closest to the Emperor in life.
I'm trying to think of retcons, and I think it's the One Piece retcon where it turns out Luffy has a secret ulterior goal to being the Pirate King.
Huh.
It's fucking stupid, and it comes out right before the final arc. Word of God, the final arc from Oda, and it's like, wow, this is the most stupid fucking thing I've ever heard in my mouth in my life. Because it's like, Luffy isn't a complex character. Also, I really hate the fact that it isn't a retcon, it's more of a reveal that Joy Boy is the Nico fruit, and it's just like, oh, it's bad. It's, you know, like, super, especially like fan content, and a little bit after the Namek Saga, Goku stopped kind of getting treated as Goku and started getting treated as a Saiyan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Luffy's no longer Luffy. He's now Joy Boy. He's the Sun God. He's gonna free all the slaves. Cause you know that's what Luffy's goal was. Apparently, always.
I see.
And it feels weird. Like, oh yeah, Kaido wants to free the slaves. Would be a thing. This hasn't been a thing about Luffy. Really, he's just kind of a, hey, I want to have a good time, and I'll punch you if you kill my vibe.
All right.
No, he's literally the Messiah. Because like he's not like Joy Boy. No, he just straight up is, and it's like, wow, that's fucking stupid.
Huh.
Also, I realized something. At no point in One Piece has any character that's been hyped up to be really powerful actually shown to do anything. All pre-time skip badasses have like 0 feats to their name. It's like, oh man, Mihawk is such a badass. He beat up a bunch of people in the East Blue. You know, the weakest sea in all of One Piece. Like, oh, but he cut a ship in half, and it's like, yeah, but like anyone can do that.
Could you do
Like,
it? Then?
you-
You go cut a ship in half in the One Piece universe. I fucking dare you.
I probably could, honestly. You guys just have to vibe it out. From what I've gathered, you just vibe it out and just do whatever the fuck you want. You know, it's called hockey. Also, wait, no, they introduced another one, and this one was stupid. It's the revelation that if you have enough hockey, you can just nullify devil fruit abilities.
Oh, you gotta love that.
Yeah,
Claim.
no, it's actually fucking. It's if you ever make a power system, don't have powers can literally be negated by simply being strong. That is so stupid.
Yeah.
Like resisted, I can understand. Like there's a difference between negation and resistance. I will say that.
I think
Like,
you
someone
need,
be able to-
but you need a way to beat the hero needs a weakness. Like you need a way
No.
for them to be beatable. Yeah.
Like,
No, this
And you
was
end up-
this
and you
was
end up
one of the
with Superman
this was
saying,
one of the heroes.
"There's
This was
no-
one of the heroes. This was one of the heroes' response to, hey, what you got transformed into a woman? Why are you cured now? I simply pumped my hockey and I'm unaffected by it anymore. This is literally a hero using it to beat a villain's ability.
You need a way. You need a way for the. I'm saying the inverse. I'm saying the villain needs a way to beat the hero now. Because otherwise you end up with Superman in a universe with no kryptonite. You end up with what's the fucking evil Superman with the stupid spacesuit? Who now lives in a comic book, and he was literally unbeatable because he came from a universe with no kryptonite. And there was like a
Superboy?
Is it Superboy? I think it was.
Superboy Prime?
Yeah, it was Superboy Prime. He was literally unbeatable because he came from a universe with no kryptonite. Like
Yeah, no, he comes from the real world.
Yeah, from whatever stupid reason, Superman can only be affected by kryptonite from his Krypton. You couldn't travel over to like the next dimension over, go to their Krypton, grab a ton of kryptonite, and then bring it back. Like,
They retcon that.
I just can't follow the logic there, because like as I understand it, it has to do with like the particular type of radiation that's emitted by kryptonite. That's why he's weak to it, right?
okay.
Like, sure, maybe there's a krypton somewhere out there that isn't a radioactive hellhole, or maybe it emits a different kind of radiation. But like, surely there must be others out there that emit the same kind of radiation.
Yeah.
Also, Superboy Prime didn't come from a planet without, well, there's no kryptonite. He literally came from Earth Prime. There were no superheroes. It's basically just one day Clark Kent just one day woke up and was the only superhero on the planet, basically, at 15.
Why is it?
And then
always
his-
that whenever someone writes a story that's only got one superhero, it's always cringe. Sorry.
Well, first, that universe got destroyed very early on. As it got destroyed before it even began. Because this goes into Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about like I'm not talking like this particular instance. I'm just saying in general, whenever there's a story where there is one superhero guy, it's usually kind of cringe.
Yeah.
I feel like it's because it's always created by someone who's trying to make a finger air quotes deconstruction of superheroes, and what they mean by deconstruction of superheroes is I fucking hate comic books, I fucking hate comic books, I fucking hate comic books.
I mean, you should.
I feel like all deconstructions are kind of born from that.
Please don't be a
God
performing
Jack is in
pal.
the voice call. He's going to get us banned from YouTube.
Oh no.
Jack, you are being recorded on YouTube. Do not say anything.
Oh, yeah. Like,
There we go.
I didn't think you
There
called
we
that.
go. There we go. We just pull out the cross of you two, and the vampire of Jack will go away.
I like Jack. Fuck off.
The
I like
cross
that
of
too.
YouTube demonetization.
I
Like I was
like it.
saying, like I was. Are you
We don't get to-
monetized on YouTube?
No,
No,
we'll just
absolutely
get
not.
banned.
Yeah,
We don't get unmonetized. We just get banned.
this VOD will just be deleted.
Hey, Trent, you should send me a link to your YouTube channel so that I can put it on my YouTube channel so that people can find your YouTube channel through my YouTube channel.
Sure.
Not that anyone would, but it would be funny if they did.
Yeah.
Right, deconstructions. I feel like they're almost always based in like a place of hatred for the genre. Like the first one that comes to my mind that is Fables, right? But like Fables is more, what if I took these pre-existing public domain characters and like just put them all together in one place and had them go on adventures together, you know? What if I gave the Big Bad Wolf an origin story and a redemption arc?
It's funny in your explanation, Ian, you brought up Dragon Ball Super because that was the series with the retcon that inspired me to ask you guys that.
What con?
The Patara one.
Oh yeah, that was stupid.
Kieran, are you familiar with the Patara retcon?
I think I am, but describe it anyway, both for my sake and for the sake of the hypothetical audience.
In original Dragon Ball Z, they introduced the Patara earrings and said, these, if you use these, they are stronger than the fusion dance, and the fusion is permanent. But then, and so then we saw that when Goku and Vegeta fused into Vegito, and when Supreme Kai and Kibito fused into Kibito Kai. Then, during the fight, Vegito let himself get absorbed by Buu so that he could free the other people that Buu had absorbed from inside.
His body is so messed up, it undid the fusion.
Yeah.
Right.
So, like, Buu's internal...
So that's how they worked originally.
Yeah. And then in Super, they changed it to where, oh, no, only fusions involving Kais are permanent. Normal fusions aren't. They only last an hour, like the fusion dance. Except, I'm pretty sure it was, like, I don't think it was outright stated anywhere, but I'm pretty sure the fight with Vegito and Super Buu took longer than an hour.
Okay, hypothetical question. What's to stop them from just being like a new artifact like the Patara earrings that allows fusions exists but only lasts an hour?
There's nothing stopping that.
Like, and didn't the new earrings come from a different dimension? Couldn't they just say, oh, these Patara earrings are from dimension in...
Yes.
And they work differently.
Yes, they've done that for other things in the series,
Why?
so...
What the fuck? What is wrong with it?
I have no idea.
I wouldn't call that a retcon that just made it worse, but that feels like a retcon that just didn't need to...
Yeah, that's what I was... Well, that's what I... Like, a retcon that just didn't need to happen and doesn't change anything. Especially because, this plot point / retcon was introduced when, Super Vegito Blue was fighting fused Zamasu. And, so then Goku and Vegeta defuse mid-fight. But they already established that fusions become, whether it be, like the fusion dance fusions, even in Z, were addressed to be less stable the more power and unique aspects are put into them. So they could have just said, like, the conflicting natures of, like, Super Saiyan and God Ki, it made the Patara fusion unstable. To where it's like, okay, technically it's permanent, but this kind of fucks with it. Or even...
Akira Toriyama, where Dragon Ball Multiforce in Soul Vegito and that, it's like, nah, I ain't never letting that happen.
Or better yet, just straight up not rely on the plot point cliffhanger of they defused mid fight, because no matter what, Vegito not unfusing mid fight doesn't change the result, because in the anime Vegito straight up was losing that fight, but in the manga he was completely winning the fight. But it didn't matter either way, because Zamasu's completely immortal and they had no way of defeating him. They were just buying time. And they still bought time without being fused in the end.
I have a question.
Yes.
The chart that Ivan just posted, the dated rank. I'm not going to read the whole chart because we'll get banned from YouTube if I drop the A word in the YouTube post. But 2007 actually peaked, but eyes are small. Is that referring to like is actually peak referring to that design of anime character or to Claymore as an anime?
Claymore.
Both of those.
Claymore's great. You should read the.
Claymore the anime, great. The bits of manga I've read, great. Actually, peak. No. I don't know. Like Claymore's really good, and especially because of the era that it came out in, I can see why people like it. But I just keep flashing back to every time I try and praise the anime. There's a scene near the end where Priscilla, I think, has awoken and she's grown wings and she's flying, but her wings don't move and she doesn't move. She's just kind of pinned in place by magic and just hovers there like she's Superman. I can accept characters who fly, like their clothes don't flap around, their hair doesn't flap around, like wind currents just don't exist. Okay, fine. Probably really hard to animate, really hard to make it consistent across multiple shots, and like really hard to make it consistent across multiple characters with the whole environment. Okay, fine. At least give me some motion to indicate that there's an effort going on to keep her in the air, especially since she has wings.
Yeah.
You should read the manga's other manga, Angel Densetsu, which is about a kid with just a face so horrifying. Everyone safely assume he's some yakuza gangbanging violent psychopath.
Oh, also,
Finish Claymore first.
That's literally just it. That's the entire manga. He's a nice kid.
also while we're on the topic of Dragon Ball Super retcons, another shorter one is...
Viewers.
Well, okay, there's a lot. The one I was going to go over is, listen to this, Kieran. In Super, they retconned the power system of the series to say, if your power level is twice as powerful as your opponent...
Techniques just don't work
Yes.
right?
Yeah. And so because of that, in Super, they introduced a character who can stop time. And then it's like, oh yeah, you can just be immune to that because you're stronger than the caster.
Okay, I have a question. I have a question. Does if your power level twice as high thing, we've established in Dragon Ball that magic and ki are different things, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, totally different systems, totally different effects. So if I have twice as much ki as you do magic, do I just cancel out your magic? If I have twice as much magic as you do ki, do I just cancel out your ki?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious! So I
They-
don't have to be twice as good at you in the way, like, I don't have to be twice as good at ki as you to cancel your ki technique and twice as good at magic as you to cancel your magic technique. I just need to be twice as good at you as you at any one thing, and I am immune to you.
I
That is
could be...
outstanding.
I could be wrong about this, but I think in the Moro arc, the reason Moro is so powerful is because magic ignores all the power scaling rules. And just works regardless. Except then he also got enough ki to be immune to everything.
I don't know.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. If your magic just always works, just great magic shield.
Yeah.
To
Just
twist
cast
the
great
balls.
magic shield, or
Just castration. To castration. Turn them into a eunuch mid-fight. What are they gonna do? Win? I would have lost like that.
Can you just cast kill? Is that a spell in Dragon Ball?
Probably.
I mean, there's Devil Might
I
Beam.
mean,
Yeah, there's a little ability that makes you explode if you have any evil in your heart.
Goodbye, Hyman.
I'm a peel boy.
Not what I meant, but okay. I meant
Oh.
I would explode.
I thought you were gonna shoot me with it.
Does it work on the caster too? Does it make the caster blow up if they're evil?
No.
Oh, that'd be funny as hell.
Yeah, the literal devil is the one who uses it, so...
Okay, but
Well,
he's
no,
not
no,
evil.
Devil Man.
Is
It's
he-
Devil. It's not the devil. It's Devil Man.
Okay. But a devil uses it, so...
He was shocked that it didn't work with Goku.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Goku's pure of heart. Also, apparently you can be pure of heart if you just suffer a severe brain damage.
Yeah.
I was gonna say pure of heart, more like pure of brain fart. Like,
I mean, this is a Dragon Ball. I mean, pure of heart is surprisingly pretty loose, considering how many people can fly in the Nimbus cloud.
Yeah. Gohan,
also-
a child with anger issues that hates his dad, is pure enough to ride on Nimbus.
Goten, Gohan, Goku, Chi-Chi.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, ain't no fucking way Chi-Chi pure of heart.
Yeah.
I've seen the way that woman reacts.
I mean, while she might have
So
been
what?
justified in the end, she did try and kill Roshi on sight just because she didn't get a good vibe from him.
I mean, yeah, well, you know, it's Master Roshi. You should not.
I'm not saying
Roshi
she...
quite literally has his own island.
Roshi literally lives on Epstein Island, yeah.
I wasn't saying she wasn't justified in her actions. I'm just saying,
Oh, you lost.
yeah.
You know, I don't need to pay attention to anything else. Big eyes on the field. You lost.
Yeah. It's kind of the sad thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, but Devilman's the Devilmite beam is actually hilarious because it's literally just, oops, you're evil, die. And at no point did anyone ever go up to this man. It's like, hey, can you teach me that Soulfire insta-kill technique against all evil?
Yeah. I mean, to be
Tien
fair...
did not. Tien, Chiatsu, and Master Roshi all died to Piccolo. For no reason.
I didn't actually make it to that point in Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, Tien didn't die.
Did anyone, besides Goku fight this person? To fight Devilman?
No. No.
Well, there you go. Goku's an idiot. No one else knows
Yamcha
that.
did-
I feel like Goku
Wait, Yam-
would learn the instant kill all evil move and then just wouldn't use it because that's the kind of idiot he is.
I mean, especially his idiocy in current Dragon Ball, where the planet-devouring Goat Man, who you've been fighting for a while and almost killed you, that you barely won by a thread, you ask him, hey, do you promise to give up and go to jail? He says yes, so you throw him a sensu bean. He eats the sensu bean and goes back to kicking your ass.
I hate Goku so much.
There's a point where it just becomes unfunny.
It was no funny. I mean, it was kind of funny in Dragon Ball, and then they kind of dropped the comedy for most of Z. But then Z, it's like, oh, we're trying to do serious storytelling, but like, characters don't actually have a proper understanding of their actions. And you know, Goku's an idiot. And you know, people keep, you know, falling back on their arcs for some reason, except Vegeta. Except, oh wait, no, we got Super. So Vegeta's back to pride this, pride that, pride everything.
Goku's back to not understanding how fighting works.
It was never a problem he ever had at all.
What do you mean not understanding how fighting works? You hit the other guy harder than he hits you until he stops getting up.
He forgot the concept of meditating.
You need to, don't be wasteful in your actions.
Yeah.
Be calm, concise. Always seek to better yourself. Oops, I big muscle it at everybody, except even Goku realized being big muscle dumbass was wrong all the way back in fucking Cell Saga.
Yeah.
Big muscle dumbass is wrong. I would like to introduce you to Rocky Marciano and simply hitting the other guy everywhere all the time. Do not stop punching. No matter what. If possible, deck him on the soles of his fucking feet.
Yeah, but Rocky Montano also used a lot of high-level techniques in his baller style. Like, he was balling, but he wasn't an idiot.
I want to point out that, like, multiple people saw Rocky Marciano and were like, this is the worst boxer I have ever seen.
I have no I have nothing. I have no idea how to beat him.
No, multiple people looked at him and they were like, yeah, this is unusable. Like, he's too short. He's objectively...
Oh, oops,
like,
I didn't get myself lost.
He's too short. His arms are too short. He's incredibly awkward and, like, imprecise.
Look, if he was as bad as everyone wants to say, as all the critics want to say he is, why was he undefeated?
He was fucking insane and just didn't stop punching people. The man literally, like, drastically shortened his lifespan. He worked out so hard so he could hit people hard enough for it to be effective.
Sounds like a winning strategy to me.
And for his own... Actually, when did what? How did he die? I forget. I looked this up once. Oh man, he died at 45. Wow, he really did die young. Five foot 10. Wait, he didn't die because his life was sorted. He died in a plane crash.
No, but he had to retire from boxing because he was in, like, immense pain because he wrecked his body, like, working out so much. He'd done permanent damage to himself.
Nice. I remember playing this card in early Yu-Gi-Oh! For the minor, insignificant burn damage. Okay, interesting. I'm never going to be able to play this card, but I'm going to put it in the deck anyways.
Hey, Marciano's daughter, Marianne Marciano, had several run-ins with the law in Florida in the 1980s and 90s, getting arrested and charged with assault and armed robbery after previously serving jail time for cocaine possession.
Atta girl.
Who do you think would have won between Marciano and Ali?
Marciano. I just think he wouldn't have... I just think he's probably used to people picking on him.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know I have a very low opinion of Muhammad Ali, so...
Yeah. I guess floating like a bee, float like a butterfly and sing like a bee doesn't really work on a guy who's just always gonna fight that.
The fact that I have gone up to silver rank proves that the skill-based matchmaking in this is wrong fundamentally broken in its design.
Why don't you go into lower wings to fight worse people?
Man, you're really getting your ass handed to you. We're gonna rank you against higher ranked players.
How many losses are you at?
For
Over
today,
Yeah.
12.
Okay. How many wins? 4?
Wait, did I not actually change that? Or... Oh, okay, no, I did. Actually, I got my 5th win in the last duel.
Oh, okay, you can quit now. You had your 5 wins, quit.
Also, sorry, not 12. I'm at 13 losses.
Okay.
I rewound to check something in the stream, and I checked that.
You think Mike Tyson could have beat Rocky Marciano?
Maybe. I don't know.
That would have been a
Tyson
slug match.
was actually good. That would have been an alley.
Oh, yeah. It's always George Foreman.
What are they gonna send?
They're gonna send out a Link Weibo and call it a day.
Okay.
Big really.
No, they played Crossout Designator, which has you send a card from your deck to or banish a card from your deck, so that your opponent can't use that card for the rest of the turn? Yeah. So typically you would send like a generic hand trap or something, so that your opponent can't use that card. They sent Frame Driver, which is such a specific card.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm reading a new manga. And it's Shonen Jump.
Oh no.
Super Psychic Policeman Chojo.
Should I be concerned?
We're having a chapter about Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I feel like I should be concerned.
What's you summoning?
No, not you. Or not the
Oh.
game, about what you're saying.
Why? I'm reading a new manga. It's in Shonen Jump, and it's having a chapter about Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
What's bad about that?
I don't know. I feel like I should be concerned.
You like the last manga series I recommended that had Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it?
You didn't recommend it to me when it had Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it, though.
Should I go blink when you're in as well?
I said you didn't recommend it to me when it had Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
That came after.
But it has Yu-Gi-Oh cards now. And the manga is just tweeting about Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I sent that to you the other day.
Mm-hmm.
So weird.
Also, the fact that it is just continuing on with them just playing Yu-Gi-Oh at the start and or throughout the chapters. I'm curious if this is going to be an actual shift in the series. The main cast is now.
He likes drawing. He still likes drawing monsters, and this gives him more excuse to draw monsters.
Much like actual Yu-Gi-Oh, the actual Yu-Gi-Oh manga, the attention of the focus of this manga will shift to the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, as opposed to everything else in the series up to this point.
I thought we were going to just shift to farming.
No. We almost did.
No, we're going to go back, don't you, boy? We never escaped the farm. Hey, at least it's not Berserk. At least it's not the ship Hulk of Berserk. That still makes me depressed. Hey guys, we're gonna stay on this ship for a decade because as an artist, I'm a perfectionist, and I'm gonna learn how to draw, to do digital art, pixel by literal pixel.
Hmm.
Yeah, Moana was absolutely insane.
I see.
It's like, no, 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 no. This is gonna be the best art.
Alright, there's nothing stopping me from doing this, so...
Oh, Chad.
Hmm.
You remember Minion from Megamind?
Yeah?
Apparently in the new movie they've changed his name to Chum.
Why?
The in-universe reason is because of a cease and desist.
Alright, fair enough.
There might be a more popular film franchise that uses minions a lot, but I don't know which one it would be.
No. It could be anyone.
I'm showing to Twitter when I saw Ben. I thought, God, shut up, Ben.
Stop! I hate Sword Soul. I want every Sword Soul play. No, I can't say that on stream. You fool. This might not be a good idea, but... Damn.
I wasn't ready for this animation clip.
No one else has jumped in outside of Jack.
Yeah,
They probably see the big warning label above the chat and think, ah, better not.
maybe.
No one reads that.
Acting like I did.
Okay. I mean, Jack didn't. Alright, I might be able to win this. Alright.
Oh boy, Greg, asking serious questions. The question is yes, she is. What do you mean you might win this?
You should watch this duel live.
Watson. How are you gonna win? Your monster has less attack than they have defense.
You know what monster that
invincible.
doesn't apply to?
What? Hex intrude. This is when they reveal they have Meal Force.
Nope, it was infinite impermanence.
Oh yeah, the cowards.
So they will prevent Hextrude from gaining 400 attack this turn.
Wait, why can't he attack again? Oh.
Well, thanks to Ally of Justice, they can't special summon light monsters.
This reminds me of something hilarious I saw years ago.
Hmm.
Where it's like, oh, North Korea actually might be a serious threat to the U.S. military because the technology is so low tech, the modern
Oh.
radar equipment isn't designed to be able to deal with them.
Yeah.
Ooh, might be a serious threat.
I read this back in high school, and it's like, oh man, North Korea jets would actually be a threat because since they're so low tech, they literally don't get picked up by scanners. And that's kind of just what Trent's doing in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't negate something if I'm only doing the bare minimum.
Well, that is another win. Wait. I can actually summon this card. I got a synchro monster that doesn't require specific materials. 7 sins?
Steph, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing in there? You're too good for this. The Light of Judgment, God.
Okay. A card with a flip effect to destroy any spell or trap on the field. Well, I can't play that. Alright then.
Oh, yeah, you got another card back.
Oh, okay. I'll take defense draw.
What's the other one?
Ryukishin Clown.
That's what I thought it was.
What does it even do? I kind of skipped over it. This card is summoned to target a monster on the field and change its battle position. Maybe if it had a 4-digit stat line, but... I'm not going to put Seven Sins in yet, because I don't have a way to summon it, and if I play against a Galaxy Eyes player, they can steal it. But I'll need to remember that it's in there. Alright, so how can I actually summon this? It's a level 6. What level are all of my tuners? Wait, did I get rid of all of my tuners? Oh, wait. Guiding Quem is a tuner. So... okay. Guiding Quem plus Wind Up Snail or Crawler Axon can do something. Alright. I think I'm going to settle for one more duel for today.
Okay.
Gotta end it on a low note. Alright, it's a Blue Eyes deck. Can they stop me if I summon Junkblader and just start swinging? No, they cannot.
None of these people know how to play Blue Eyes.
Yeah, normal summon a 0 attack monster and pass. What's wrong with that game plan?
If it was Maiden with Eyes of Blue, I would understand that.
A defense position monster in this economy?
You know, the funniest thing is that works against you.
No, check this out. Twin Sword Marauder. It deals piercing, and if it battles a defense position monster, it can attack again.
This shouldn't work.
It really shouldn't. They're gonna summon a monster. Is it Spirit Dragon? No, it's the regular. So if they attack, I have defense draw to negate it.
Don't worry, they're gonna fuck up. They're gonna fuck up. Watch. Wait till. There's something stupid that they shouldn't have.
Nope, they're just swinging. Alright.
How that negated?
Hmm?
Oh, it negates the damage.
Yeah.
Trey, do you have something to beat over that?
No, but I don't need to. Set this defense. Send out Watt Cobra. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. I could, but I won't. Alright, Watt Cobra,
Why
do
not?
your thing.
This person must be shaking in their boots.
I have a counter for every move you do. Okay, that might not be an exaggeration. They're summoning Manju, so they have that. So now they're gonna either play Chaos Form or High Ritual Art. No, or just switch directly to attack. All right. Why? They attacked my attack position monster with a lower attack monster, so I only took 400 points of damage instead of 2,000. You know what? Every bit counts, and I can afford to get away with this, so...
What's funny is you're gonna Witcher summon, you're just gonna change it with the fucking B, aren't you?
What makes you think you're going to manage that?
Hey, Trent.
Hmm?
What?
Ah,
What is that?
Blue Eyes Jet Dragon.
Oh, how does that work?
If a card on the field is destroyed, you can special summon that card from your hand or graveyard. And anytime it battles, you can return one card on the field to the hand.
Oh, that's stupid. Why does he have that? This man who loves his blue eyes, why does he have that? Hey, Trent, you lost. How did you win?
Alright.
Do it.
I kind of have to. Unfortunately. Why did they do that? They can summon it from the grave. There it is. Magic Drain. They probably have a card to discard to negate it. No, they don't. Okay.
What's Magic Train do?
Negates a spell card. But they can
Oh.
discard another spell to negate it. And with that, I win. That was a lie. I lose. How did that go so wrong so fast?
You're playing a really, really bad deck. Look, they can play really stupid, but it's still blue eyes. Eventually, the stupidity's gonna hit the bottom. Can't say the same with your deck.
Specifically because of Jet Dragon, though. They released that one card, and it, like, quadrupled Blue Eyes' strength.
Yeah.
They basically gave Blue Eyes a King of Skull Servants. No matter what you do, it's going to keep coming back. Oh, wait, let me...
Ivan,
Yeah.
what the fuck did you send me?
I don't know. I saw MechWarrior sent it to you.
Yeah. It's just fucking. I hate Mario. Also, you can't do that. The Raven fired an LRM at the Mad Cat at point blank. That wouldn't
There you go.
work. That literally wouldn't work. The minimum. You're within the minimum safe firing distance of the LRM rack. You literally can't do that.
Uh huh.
Is this what you wanted for our stream, Ian?
What? Wait, why are you dueling again? You said the last one was your last duel.
I figured if I lose this duel, then I'll reach 15 losses, so I would meet both requirements.
A man of commitment, I think.
A man of a masochist who's forcing us all to partake in his activity.
Forcing us all to,
You could just leave, Ivan.
No.
Well, then I don't think Trent would want to be doing this.
Well,
man, they sure are playing the game over there.
are they? What deck are they playing anyways? I can't tell.
Rika.
Never heard of it.
It's the reason why Sun Avalon has cards on the ban list.
Oh, okay.
Because in true Yu-Gi-Oh fashion, don't ban the archetype that's actually causing problems. Ban the 3 cards they're using from a different archetype to cause those problems. To cause some of those problems.
Man, do you want to know a secret?
No.
They're making money off. Yes. That's a terrible idea. Oh yeah, let's see. We got we got the fucking Super Eye, and oh, this is gonna be terrible. I think I have a nuclear bomb.
Nice.
No. I have no teals. the time it takes me to Wii fire is so long. I have the power of a god and the fire rate of a cripple, of a fully paraplegic. Oh god. It's like I'm trying to load a gun. Okay, I don't know what that does. I actually hit somebody. I probably should have killed them instantly. I'm basically just firing a nuke, but it just takes too long for that nuke to charge. It's 9 p.m. That does not do enough damage. Thank God, I got tears up.
You know that the people that write for the Yu-Gi-Oh anime and the people that write the Yu-Gi-Oh card text do not either don't talk to each other or have conflicting ideals on the game. Considering the fact that several characters in the anime, if whenever someone is playing on like their opponent's turn, they call it out as bullshit. Like, Kite was dueling Zark, and Zark is Xyz summoning on Kite's turn, and Kite just straight up says, that's bullshit.
Kite understands what's actually fun in this game.
Nothing?
Uh,
There's a lot happening, and yet no progress is being made in the game state. Hey, want to see something funny? They spent the last 3 minutes comboing.
It's gonna be that simple.
Wait, what? Can this not be... Oh, unaffected by trap effects. Never mind. Alright, well...
Must behave myself.
That's an even 5 losses and 15... Or 5 wins, 15 losses for today. Or wait, no. Sorry, 6 wins, 15 losses. Well, and I don't have anything else right now, do I? Yeah. Alright. Anything I wanna...
How much longer are you gonna do this challenge for?
Until I summon Chaos Dyson Sphere.
So, eternity.
Maybe. How many level 9s do I have? Sorry. Level 10s do I have? In my deck, 0.
You actually can't do it.
I have 2 level 10s in my extra deck and 1 level 10 in my main deck, which I can't summon. Any of them. What about level 9s? What if I happen to draw into regular Dyson Sphere into rank up Magic? I have no level 9s whatsoever.
So, Trent, you quite literally cannot summon that with the deck you have.
Correct.
So I guess you're done with the challenge.
No.
Are you gonna keep streaming this every day?
Not every day. I didn't stream it yesterday. I don't think I did. Was that yesterday?
He has suffered so much brain damage, people, you don't understand. Can't keep track of it all anymore.
Yeah, okay, 2 days ago. And hey, at least I'm uploading to the channel.
Fair enough. I don't have recording software on my computer.
Do you have a modern graphics driver?
Sometimes.
Well, we can stop there.
Also, last time I tried to record on my computer, it wouldn't detect my mic.
Well,
So
we'll Hopefully that changes sometime in the future. But for now, that is the end of the stream, and we will continue sometime in the future, whether it be with this or some other content. Goodbye.